care anymore. What the heck? What the frick big balls? Okay, everybody, we are going live. So, good afternoon. Make it back to the stream. It is Thursday. Just gotta tell the Phillies are playing again against the Reds, and this is the final game of the three-game set against them before we head on the road again to face against the Tigers. I hope that we bounce back after yesterday's loss, and also I actually wish I put them in the title too. But the Sixers, they are playing the summer league. They are of course playing a little bit later on against the Pistons. Because you know what that is. Because they actually do it every year. I think they didn't do it in 2020 or no. I don't know when they started doing the summer league, but yeah, but the Sixers are playing in the summer league against the Pistons, and it's on Prime Video. So I actually will be able to watch that. But I actually did not include them in the title because it hit the summer league, and obviously it's nothing special because obviously it's like nothing really special. So yeah. But yeah, I actually have the Sixers are actually playing again for now until the off season. Again, in this cup, I should have taken this cup downstairs. Yeah, well, it's okay. I'll take it down later. But yeah, the Sixers are playing as well. So I do hope the Phillies bounce back. And I'm not sure who's pitching. I think it's Nola. Ugh. I believe it's Nola that's pitching again. Oh, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck with Nola pitching. Apparently we are under severe weather again. Apparently I forgot to read. Apparently because the law flash flood warning has been issued, because this one is life-threatening. Okay then, well, this is not for me because I don't care about it, but I want to read it anyway. Flash flood warning remains in effect till 6:45 this evening for northern Monmouth and eastern Middlesex counties. At 3:28, train weather spotters reported thunderstorms, British and heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source train weathers. Or no, I'm sorry, I messed it up. Do over. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 6:45 this evening for northern Monmouth and eastern Middlesex counties. At 3:28, train weather spots reported thunderstorms, producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source train spotters reported. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Sandy Hook, Middletown, Old Bridge, East Brunswick, Sarahville, Holdmandel, Red Bank, Kaysburg, Montawan, Jamesburg, Brownville, and Lincroft. This includes following highways: New Jersey Turnpike near exit 9, Garcia Parkway between mile markers 111 and 125. Turn around, don't drown when accounting for light roads, but that's most floods, that's for vehicles, blah blah blah. You already know the whole thing. Is this flash flooding? No. Does this include highways too? Yes, it does. We're going to read this one too. The National Weather Service Mount Holly has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Berks County, eastern Pennsylvania, northeastern Chester County, southeastern Pennsylvania, northwest Montgomery County, southeastern Pennsylvania until 7:30. At 3:20, the radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between half and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of half to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as poor draining as well as has other drains and low line areas. Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Pottstown, Phoenixville, West Norton, East Norton, Birdsboro, Collegeville, Warriors Trop Bay, or no, how this pronounced Trap, uh, Honeybrook, Swankinsville, Elverson, and Green Lane. This includes following highways: Interstate 176, Pennsylvania, between mile markers 1 and 6. Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 296, 309. Turn around, don't drown when encounter flood roads. Most flood deaths occur vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. I never heard of that. And I actually missed this one. I don't care about this one. This one is different. Oh, actually, this one's also life-threatening. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 6 this evening for northwestern Camden, north central Gloucester, east central Delaware, and southwestern Philadelphia counties. At 3:11, the radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms heard heavy rain across the warned area. Between a half and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Hazard life-threatening flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source radar and automated gauges. Impact life-threatening flash flooding increasing streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some of the cases that may experience flash flooding include Philadelphia, Camden, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Deptford, Voorhees, Lindenwold, Belmar, Yedden, Woodbury, Palmyra, and Fulcroft. This includes following highways: Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 2135, New Jersey Turnpike near exit 3, Interstate 76 Pennsylvania between mile markers 344 and 351, Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 11 to 26, Interstate 676 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 1, Interstate 676 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 4, Interstate 76 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 3. Turn around, don't drown, kind of flood roads, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what that is. I already read this one, I believe. Actually, no, I did not know the thing. Yeah. This one is actually, this one's actually pretty different. This one is also different. Okay, wow, okay. I did not read this one either. All right, let's read this one too. I know it's a lot, but I have to read it. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 5:30 for northern Mercer, Middlesex, Somerset, and southeastern Huntington counties. At 2:19, local law enforcement reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the area. Flooding has been reported along portions of Route 1 and the New Jersey Turnpike. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possibly in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: law enforcement reported. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding increasing streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other classes. Some of the cases that have experienced flash flooding include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerville, Somerset, Edison, East Brunswick, Bridgewater, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, and Middlesex. This includes following highways: Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 67 and 70, New Jersey Turnpike between exits 10 and 12, Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 20, Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 33 and 42, Garden State Parkway between mile markers 125 and 133. So around blah blah blah. Don't want to read that. I did not read this one either. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 5:45 for northern Newcastle, northwestern Gloucester, northwestern Salem, and southern Delaware counties. At 2:07, emergency management reported thunderstorms heard as heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts to 1/2 to 1/2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: emergency management reported. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highway, streets, and underpasses, as well as other drainage in low-lying areas. Some of the cases that may experience flash flooding include Philadelphia, Wilmington, Newark, Chester, Deptford, West Deptford, Pennsville, Belmar, Yedden, Woodbury, Carneys Point, and Fulcroft. This goes following highways: New Jersey Turnpike. My bad. Interstate 1, no. Interstate 290, no. I can't speak today. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile marker 0 and 25. Interstate 476 in Pennsylvania near mile marker 0. Interstate, no. New Jersey Turnpike between exits 1 and 2. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 11. Interstate 95 in Delaware between mile markers 0 and 23. Blah, blah. I don't want to read that again. I already know what I'm going to say. Turn around, do a drum, blah, blah, blah. This, nah, move on. Did they issue another flash flood warning? No, they did not. But a slight risk, though, they issued. Again, the main thrust damage you wins. I don't care. I actually read so fast. You know, guys, you know, I feel like this is really funny because I'm... I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Running back. I had to use the bathroom. Yep. I don't know. This severe weather is going to be heading this way again. Which really sucks because we do not need any more severe weather, but unfortunately the weather says otherwise. The weather says otherwise. The weather says otherwise. The weather says otherwise. And it most definitely annoys me. The weather says otherwise, and it really annoys me. To say the very least. Oh, good. Well, actually, no, it's actually Lizardo. I'm sorry. It's Lizardo. I'm sorry. It's Lizardo. I'm sorry. Lizardo's pitching. I hope that he does good. Because what's his ERA? I think it's like, what is the ERA? Dang, 3 point. Brady, damn, 5.03. Ugh.
and third. That will hit the sidewall and be played by Ward in front of the foul line. Without Bush is coming home. Henderson's coming home. Bush is out.
Los Circenses.
How's y'all Thursday been? Right. Right. Right.
Right.
Yes. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on, I need to show my camera. So you guys can't see the background. It is Thursday. There, put that right. Hold on. Oh, I'll be right back. Move, Nico. On the back. Oh, move, Nico. On the back. Other one. Oh, now she's home. Move, Nico. Move. Oh. Move, Nico. Move. I first turned my camera off again. I'm back. Yeah, I was putting stuff away since my mom just came home. Right. True. Right. Right. Mm. Right. Extreme Heat watch. Ugh. Hope to God I don't get that again. my Sixers. What the frick? Oh, Fred. France versus Morocco. Well, I just don't care about the World Cup anymore. Oh, I gotta wait until this one's over. 1.3 seconds.
joins us as well. Coach, your autograph count at least up to 1 now, I saw.
Yeah, 1.
1, okay. Again, first Vegas.
We're staying at 1.
First Vegas Summer League experience for Stan Van Gundy. Having fun so far?
Absolutely. The first game was great. We saw some great performances. Exciting young guy in Yohan Beringer from the Minnesota.
Yeah. Looking forward to this one. Philadelphia taking on Detroit. Let's get to the offseason and what a busy one it's been for the Philadelphia 76ers, drafting LeBaron Philon Jr. out of Alabama. Notable additions, big Jaylen Brown, Dean Wade, and Anthony Simons. The departures, Paul George, Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre Jr., Andre Drummond, and Coach, we get a look at LeBaron Philon in this one.
Yeah, LeBaron Philon looking with the depth that they had to trade away. LeBaron Philon will try to fight for playing time with this team. Look, Maxey, Edgecombe, Jaylen Brown. If Joel Embiid's healthy, that's a team that can contend in the East.
Meanwhile, for Detroit, what an eventful season they had. Number 1 in the Eastern Conference, falling in the second round to the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're trying to find some help for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, they do, and they need some help, both secondary ball handling and shooting. Abuka Okori could be a part of that. Had an unbelievable year at Stanford this past year and was a guy who came out of nowhere until late in the recruiting process. He's from Nashua, New Hampshire, and he was going to go to Harvard. And then, which was my second choice to run for state, by the way. And late in the process, Stanford came in and got him, and then he just tore up the Atlantic Coast Conference last year.
Starters for both teams for Detroit, Isaac Jones, Chaz Lanier, Abuka Okori, Agona Onyeso, Bryce Williams, and for Philadelphia, LeBaron Philon, St. Thomas, Johnny Broome, Tate Fields, and Dante Maddox Jr.
Well, and all eyes early will be on Okori and Philon, 2 first-round picks. But Johnny Broome, look, was a National Player of the Year at Auburn 2 years ago. Wasn't able to get any minutes for the Sixers this past year, but had a productive G League season. Chaz Lanier for Detroit was a guy who played 34 games for them, and another guy who had a good G League season. So some people to keep an eye on here.
We had a good one in our first game. We'll see what we have in this one. J.D. Rawls, Jenna Schroeder, Ruben Wilcock are officials for this ball game. And there is, of course, such a good story. The coach you just talked about his 1 year at Stanford, and what a year it was.
I mean, he is small and a little bit slight, but this guy is an absolute jet with the ball. And he's got length defensively, can be a little bit disruptive, average 1.6 steals. He may be carried as big a load offensively for his team as anybody in college basketball. Didn't have a lot around him at Stanford, was still able to average 23 points a game. And then LeBaron Philon shot 40% on high volume, 6 a game for Alabama.
This is
us, yep.
And stripped and fouled on the play. Foul going against Bryce Williams, second year out of Nebraska.
Played for the Detroit's G League team, the Crews, this year.
And another quick foul.
Yeah, that one on Okori, holding on the cut there. Pretty easy call there for Jenna Schroeder. First time I saw Jenna Schroeder refereeing was when I was coaching in Detroit. She used to be in the group that would come in and referee our inter-squad scrimmages.
Philon, right off the bat.
Well, that's what he does. LeBaron Philon, again, 6 attempts a game at 40%, 50% from the floor overall, 80% at the line, and averaged 22 points. We got two of the biggest scorers in college basketball this past year out here matched up in this.
Yeah, guarding each other. This is Lanier with the floater in the lane.
Lanier averaged 17 in the G League.
Philon navigating traffic outside. Denied
Money again.
Trey.
That would be a big step forward for Janai Broom if he could get that shot down. He shot 5 a game in the G League this year, but at only 31%. Steve Scalzi coaching Detroit. We've said it again the first game. This is outstanding experience for these coaches also. And there's TJ DeLeo. I coached against TJ's dad, Tony, 2009 first round playoff series. I was in Orlando. His dad was in Philadelphia, and they gave us everything that we could handle and more. We were able to win it in 6 games, but his dad was an outstanding coach.
Cassidy has more on Pistons head coach Steve Scalzi.
Yeah, and look, Summer League, as you guys have mentioned, there are opportunities for everyone, from the referees to the coaching staff. And, Steve Scalzi's path has been pretty unique. He never played college basketball at Boston College. He started as a student assistant, helping with workouts and videos, and worked his way through operations at Northeastern, the G League, player development, and scouting with Oklahoma City, and NBA benches in Phoenix and Detroit. So this is someone who has truly climbed up every rung of the coaching ladder, guys.
Takes a quick timeout here. 9-2 advantage for Philadelphia. What you're watching, Summer League action here on Front.
Yay, Summer League Prime match. Yay.
From director of Minions. For the Sheep Detectives. Tabs. This Kate Cunningham.
Detroit.
Outstanding big point guard, and what he did for that Detroit franchise was incredible. And not only at the offensive end of the floor, he's one of the stars who's willing to take on some responsibility defensively. I thought J.B. Bickerstaff did a great job. That was a team that really defended night in and night out, played hard, led them to a 60-win season. The question is, when it comes down playoff time, do they have enough shooting, enough offense around Cade Cunningham to get through a playoff series? And we said it in the first game. Had Franz Wagner not gotten hurt, they very well, with 60 wins, could have been knocked out in the first round before losing a Game 7 at home in the second round to Cleveland. I think they're going to need more offensive help. And quite honestly, I think the loss of Tobias Harris and Isaiah Stewart and even Karis LeVert, at least in the short term, could really hurt them. Now, they did get John Collins, who could really shoot it and is super athletic. And then, but I think this guy, Buka Corey, they need him to step up and be able to take some hits. They brought in Isaiah Joe,
really good shooter.
Best three-point shooters in the league. They've still got Dennis Jenkins, but that's some small guards around Cade Cunningham.
And then they have a big question mark as far as Jalen Duren, who is a restricted free agent, who is eligible for a supermax, which would make him the 6th highest paid player in the NBA.
He's worth it. He's worth it.
Again, didn't have a great postseason, but came off of his best regular season of his career. And still so young.
Yeah, very young. He did struggle in the postseason. And look, I think here's one of the questions with the Pistons. If you're going to start Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson, both guys I love, both guys really fit the identity J.B. Bickerstaff wants in Detroit. But will you ever have enough shooting on the floor? You've got two guys who are basically locked inside at 10 feet shooting. Spacing is going to be a major problem.
Ron Holland, Javonte Green also over there alongside Cade Cunningham watching the Pistons play. Outside of Maddox. Back-to-back trays.
Oh, Maddox and Philon getting the three-point barrage going. They have not made it 2 yet. They've made 5 threes.
And nice drive and flush inside. Isaac Jones with the hops.
Isaac Jones was on a 2-way contract last year to average 22 a game for the Pistons G League team.
This is Broom. And side of the backboard. It was partially deflected.
That is a strong finish. I would have liked to have done that, Michael, just one time in my life. Just once. Just to know what it felt like.
This is Broom. Flicks the wrist with the left. Got it to drop.
We saw a lot of those kind of finishes at Auburn.
This is a Corey. Onyenso. Handoff to Lanier. And Maddox with the foul.
And not a smart one.
Oh. Especially in this summer league where if you foul beyond the arc, it's just one free throw to make 3. So it's
absolutely. But look, that is the worst defensive play you can make in basketball is fouling a guy on a 3-point shot.
Timeout on the floor. 5:47 to go in this opening quarter, and I think they're going to call it back.
There was one taken earlier. This is not going to be a timeout. The referee's a little bit.
Philon, another trifecta.
Philon trying to grab the attention of Nick Nurse and his coaching staff and saying, hey, look, I can help you guys. I can contribute.
Inside, banging bodies, couldn't get the shot to go. Isaac Jones with the miss. Now it's Duke Miles to Maddox. Philon. Maddox off one leg, uses the window for 2.
Tell you what, that deceleration move has really come into the league over the last few years. You see at Corey's speed there. He got to the rim in a hurry.
We're seeing guys take advantage of that decel. I mean, you can stay on that one leg as long as you're able to balance.
Wow. It's not easy, but guys have really worked on it, and it's become a great move.
Tipped up and in by Rogers.
first one I remember really focusing on that I thought was a big part of his game on the deceleration was Luka Doncic.
Yes.
And now there's just, it seems like it's a move that every guard has got to have. Duke Miles sailing that one out of bounds.
Tay Fields back in the ball game for, or check that, that's Jaden Henley in the ball game for Detroit. Corey with the handle across the timeline, approaching 4 minutes to go in the first. 76ers leading by 11. This is Jihad to the rim. Nice touch. Philon on the move inside, bottled up, forced to give it up. Rodgers now outside look for Broom, left it short. Here comes Henley the other way for the Pistons, and sloppy with the handle. Jones coughs it up. Philon out to Thomas, got it back. Philon got some space. Off the heel, tapped by Lanier. And Henley will bring it up for Detroit. Inside with the left, can't get it to go. Jihad left it short.
Jihad's a strong guy around the basket. We already saw one drive finish.
And Brome, right place, right time, cleaning up the Rodgers miss.
That's Broom's game. We've seen him staying out at the three-point line today, but his game is around the basket.
Corey, high arcing tray.
He's got a low release, but he can shoot the ball.
Timeout, 2:45 to go in the first. The Sixers leading by 8.
There you go. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. Okay? Okay. You right, bub? Do you, oh, God.
ACC last season, averaging 23 points per contest. He has 5 points already in this one. Maddox with the handle. Tosses it inside. Got it back. Maddox, high arcing push shot, drops.
Let's go.
Well, Maddox already in double figures here in the first quarter on the back of a couple of threes.
You already tell he's bringing a lot of passion and energy already. 4 of 6 shooting, the 10 points as you mentioned, and Philadelphia leading by double figures. Allen, nowhere to go with it.
Nice.
And Allen got the offensive board. Jihad battling with Cisse. Jihad fouled on the baseline.
And we'll be shooting.
Yeah, and the penalty now. And if this is the first Summer League game that you've watched thus far, new free throw rules. 1 free throw for 2 points.
That's it.
And Jihad can't take advantage. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first.
And the missed free throw, of course, is still 0.
It's still 0.
1 free throw for 2
Maddox.
points. That's it? What?
Toss out.
That'll make no sense.
Rogers all day. No. And rebound secured by Drake Allen.
That's
Pass
crazy.
up ahead to Henley. In and out. Cut off by Maddox. Pull up Jay Pure.
And just got his shoulder into him, created space, no push off. Just great strength and knocks it down.
This is Duke Miles. Toss it up. Cisse out to Rogers. Good ball movement. Maddox. Extra pass. Duke well off the mark. And rebound secured by Lanier. Toss it up. And big collision up top. And Jaden Henley fouled. And another opportunity for 1 free throw for 2 points.
Yeah, got hit right in the head.
Oh, ouch.
We've seen good ball movement thus far as we see another missed free throw for Henley. And they got a loose ball foul inside, and so Maddox. And we have a correction. You saw the reaction for the 76ers. They couldn't believe the foul was initially looked like it was going to be called against Maddox, but he certainly got the brunt of that.
Well, Maddox, along with Philon, who they drafted, one of a plethora of shooters on this Summer League roster from Philadelphia. They're clearly seeing if there's some guys who can help them from the perimeter, create spacing, particularly coming off their bench. Maddox, one of them. Rogers, another one. And then 2 guys on the bench, Ayayi and Townsend, also outstanding high-volume three-point shooters.
I have to ask you, Coach, what were you more shocked by? Philly knocking off Boston in round 1 of the postseason, or the Boston-Philly trade sending Jaylen Brown to the 76ers?
Oh, wow, that's a great question, and I am not sure. I just shocked by both of them, to be quite honest. But look, Philly, when Joel Embiid is even reasonably healthy, that is a threat. Maxey and Edgecombe very good. They have Paul George, and now they will have Jaylen Brown. That team's got a chance to be really good, but it's still going to hinge on the health of Joel Embiid.
No doubt. Joel went healthy, averaged 27 points per game last season. Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey averaging around 28 points a game, so that's a lot of firepower in the city of brotherly love.
Yeah, their perimeter can match up with anybody's in the league. I mean, it's going to be hard to just key on one guy. Certainly going to help Tyrese Maxey to have a guy like Jaylen Brown. It'll be a little bit harder to key on him. But the question in Philly has always been the same. Can Joel Embiid stay healthy?
He played 38 games last season. What was the difference when healthy in that Celtics series in the opening round? And again, just didn't have a lot in that second round series with the New York Knicks.
Well, and the Knicks, and it was a big part of them being able to beat San Antonio also. The Knicks had with Karl Anthony Towns and at the time Mitchell Robinson, they're one of the few teams that could throw two big, strong bodies at you and battle him for the entire 48 minutes. They were able to wear on Wembanyama in the finals, doing the same thing. And you knew New York thought that that was a big part of it because as soon as Mitchell Robinson left, they went out and signed Andre Drummond so that they could continue to have those big bodies to wear on guys like Wembanyama.
Philon with the cross. Philon with the drive. And the connection with 1.7 to go in the first.
He's been very impressive in this first quarter.
And an ill-advised foul right there by St. Thomas. Anytime you make your defender do a spin, you're doing something.
Yeah, and look, that kind of foul, you're not just being evaluated here on your skills or even your athletic ability. These coaches, these front offices, they want people that can help you win games, and a lot of that is discipline and intelligence. You don't want to have too many plays like St. Thomas made right there. It just gave them 2 more points.
Too late.
1 quarter done here at the Pavilion. 76ers led by as many as 11. They head to the second with a 5-point advantage. You're watching Summer League.
My phone's at 50. Oh, excuse me. Groundswell. Never heard of that. I don't think I was going to do that. Well, I need to unplug my phone for right now. I'm about to go ahead and eat. Oh wait, I can actually pause that. I forgot I can do that. Alright, come on, Nico. I'm gonna take you outside. Everything's wiped out. Don't you see the setup even looks different? Again. I'll be right back, guys. Which one should I have first? That says December 28th. Well, which one's first? November 16th, oh yeah. Forgot this one's first. Joshua, look in my room and see if you see a measuring tape. You think? All right, I'm back. I'm pausing the game. Oh, come on. Resume, please. I think I was left with. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, well, whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna charge my phone again. Oh, okay, so we're winning. Alright. Oh, so we don't still wait for Queen Anne's and Talbot. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so halftime is only... Wait, so what's quarter? 10 minutes? Oh, because of the... Oh. Alright. Fair. Fair. I guess. Oh.
Corey, step through, flips it up and in.
Corey off to a great start here in the half in this prime matchup with LeBaron Philons. You notice what I did there? Prime matchup.
I like that.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure you had it, Michael Gray. You know.
Oh, no. Here's Bryce Williams.
There we go.
And goes down hard, and he'll go to the free throw line. And primetime plays.
It's a big-time finish by a Corey against Dante Maddox. Takes the contact, steps through, takes more contact, and finishes. Could have been an and one.
He's already nearly doubled his first half output in the first 70 seconds of this third quarter. As Williams good at the free throw line.
Not a lot of NBA players out of the state of New Hampshire. I remember Matt Bonner for sure. I'm sure I'm missing some, but there's not a lot. Here goes Corey in the open floor. He can really fly. Directing traffic here, getting exactly what he wants.
Shot clock winding down. This is Jones.
What y'all doing, bro?
Inside, stripped by St. Thomas.
Great help by St. Thomas and a good strip to get Philly the ball back.
Off the turnover. Corey showing the speed and got the easy leg.
Well, Corey already was 7 in the third quarter here. We're just 2 minutes in. Getting Detroit right back into this game.
Philon puts it up, left it short, and Brome nearly had it. It's in the hands of Williams. Williams in the corner, Lanier, long, Thomas the board.
Jazz Lanier shot 37% in the G League from 3 on over 8 attempts, so he's certainly got the ability to make those. Philon steps out of bounds. Made another 3, but didn't count. And here's Jones. Great block on Philon. Then comes up with the loose ball and gets it to Aquari on the fast break.
Aquari, you mentioned. Another member of the Detroit Pistons. Played high school ball. Grew up in New Hampshire.
There you go.
And then, as you mentioned, Matt Bonner's the only other guy. So 3 so far.
Okay, I'm sorry to miss Duncan. And it's interesting, 2 of them now will be with the only 2 active players from New Hampshire will be on the same team. That'll be New Hampshire's team, the Detroit Pistons. Actually, those people are all Celtics fans. I lived up there, and I'm well aware of that.
59-56, we have a 1-possession ball game.
Right.
Yinso defended closely by Brome. And a lot of contact here. There's the foul call.
Well, Yinso has a long way to go offensively, but defensively, he's an impact guy. Averaged almost 3 blocks a game at Virginia this year. Has 3 steals in this one to go with a block. That's where he's going to make his mark in the NBA and push for a spot. Isaiah Stewart not there anymore. But they still do have B-ball Paul Reed.
Corey, wild shot won't go, and it's out of bounds to Philadelphia.
Just a sloppy offensive possession there for Detroit.
Again, they have not led in this ball game. They trail by as many as 13.
Thank you.
First day of Summer League action. All these teams will play at least 5 games. Lyles, and fouled inside by Jones.
Jones went up and contested, but as the referees will say, jumped from point A to point B. Wasn't up straight.
So we'll take a timeout. 4 minutes going by in the third. 6.
Oh, Lord. ESPN and Prime? Dang. Another SVR for Talbot? Dang. Yay. Oh my God, bruh. 7:15. Bruh. Strong storms, and now the percentage of decrease down. Better not. Thank God.
So couldn't secure the offensive board. That pass just Miles ahead to Rogers. What a pass by Miles.
Excellent pass and very poor defensive balance by Detroit.
Detroit with a 15-4 advantage. And fast break point as Corey got the leg.
Well, with all of these guys who are slight coming in, and they're young, Corey, Phylon, Keaton Wagler, they're going to have to learn to deal with the physicality at the end of the game. They're going to have to get stronger. They're going to have to learn to play through contact with stronger guys. But, man, it is a skilled group coming into the league this year, those first-round picks. Even down to these guys at 17 and 22.
God dang.
And we'll have a foul. Keep it here.
And here's a pass you were talking about. Duke Miles just having his head up as soon as he gets it, and Rogers running out for the easy layup. That ball's right on target.
Foul was called on Isaac Johnson. And that's going to be his third. Corey. Weaving around traffic. Fires from the free throw line off the mark. Maddox brings it up for Philly.
Oh my God, he got farted again.
Oh, nice cut. Johnson met at the rim. It bounces out of bounds, and it will stay here.
That was a nice cut and an outstanding pass by Amani Lyles. Amani Lyles, before this season, had only started 7 games.
It must be the tune-up that I gave you this morning.
And has just come on, and there's Maddox with another 3. Not that surprising. This guy shot 47% from 3 in Belgium this year in that league, so not a big surprise.
Played his college ball at Xavier. Jihad outside, and Jones puts it through.
Did that ball go off the glass, Michael Brady?
Have to see a replay of that one.
So, Jennifer Schroeder should have waved that off if you didn't call it.
He did not call it. I did see that.
I think that ball went off the glass.
That's one of those wild angles. Maddox got it back from Lyles. Shot clock to 4. Maddox bumped. Second team foul.
Not as many fouls in this game as what we had in the first game.
Just kept the flow going. Yeah, New Orleans was looking for the record for personal fouls. Outside look for the corner. It drops. Amani Lyles with the tray.
Lyles has played well.
Like Detroit gets close, and then Philadelphia pulls away again. Jones tried to throw it inside to Jihad. It's out to Gale now. Down the lane, dump off.
Get the stud
here. And a foul is called. Would have been a great block by Lyles, but Jihad will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, I think that might have been a goaltend. Did he have his hand up through the rim there? Did they miss that on the block? Let's take a look. They sure did. That should be an and one.
You are not in off-season form. You are in mid-season form, my friend. 69-61 is our score. 3:05 to go in this third quarter.
All right. It's like 3. July 9th. Newest National Service. Newest National Service. Oh, there's my thing. I was looking for this.
One legally gets to the basketball. This is going to be a successful.
Are you okay, sir?
Well, they're going to have a successful challenge because there was no foul. They missed the goaltending, but that they can't go back and review, which makes no sense.
No.
To me, if we're going to go to the monitor, let's get it right. And so now they are going to have a jump ball out here. 2 points taken away there.
And again, Philly challenged it because the foul was called on Matt Rogers, who very cleanly took a swipe at the ball, made contact with the ball. And so successful challenge, no imminent possession.
Philadelphia 51 legally gets to the
now
basketball.
They're not
This
going
is
to
going to be a
jump ball.
successful challenge. At the immediate aftermath, the defender goes up and through the rim. This is going to be a goaltending.
There it is.
Philadelphia will have a right to challenge for the rest of the game, and they will keep their timeout.
So Philly
you got it
sort
right.
of hurt themselves there. They challenged. They got the foul taken away, but the bucket counted.
Again, learning experience for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, get it right.
Yes.
And they got it right. That was a goaltending. It wasn't a foul.
Would you agree that the person who's sweating the most on the benches are the guys with the iPad? And
Yes.
they have a
So-
finite amount of time to make a decision with the head coach staring back at them whether or not to challenge or not.
Well, I talked Jordan Brink, who has been for the Knicks, when they've been highly successful. He's led their challenges the last 2 years, and they've been the best in the league in that time. And one of the principles he abides by is he won't be rushed. If he's not sure in time, then they'll just let it go. Because the idea
3 minutes to
of
go.
challenge is the most important thing, especially until the end of the game, is get it right.
This is
Money.
Maddox.
Sweat.
He's a triple.
Wow.
Oh, he's been automatic.
That's his fourth one. And again, that's a guy who shot 47% from three overseas this year. Averaged 25 a game in just 31 minutes a game in Belgium.
Isaac Jones, nice step through. Time winding down in this third quarter. 7-point advantage for Philadelphia. Miles over to Lyles. Lyles, the C's part, and he lays it up and in.
Wow. A lot going on that one. knocked down the pass, then picked it up and dribbled it.
Oh, Allen to the rack with the flush.
Well, Drake Allen is a big guard with athletic ability. He can really defend. Had a lot to do with Utah State's success this year. I think he just needs to be more offensive-minded. I think he passes up a lot of shots.
Henley over to Allen. Well off the mark.
Maybe that's why he
Gale.
passes him off.
Gale, the offensive board, put it in for 2. 5-point game. Philly's biggest lead has been 13. Maddox failing it and fouled beyond the arc. Isaac Jones called for the foul.
That's a bad foul. And we talked about it in the first game. I mean, do not foul on three-pointers. And now that looks like they're going to take a look at it to see if... It seems like every one of these jump shot fouls we're going to go over and review to be in the landing area. I don't think that's flagrant either. He's not in the landing. He does fly at him. You could say it's reckless. I don't see a lot of potential for injury there.
And so they're going to take a look at this. In the meantime, let's talk about the upcoming action. Summer League action continuing on Prime and ESPN. Tonight on ESPN, Utah, Washington, that's Peterson and Devonta. Sacramento and the Clippers will follow that one. Tomorrow on ESPN2, Cleveland, Indiana, Houston, and Denver.
Yeah, that's matchup everybody will be watching. The Utah-Washington.
Yeah.
We'll have both of those teams in separate games on Sunday. Top 2 picks in the draft.
Now there's no reckless closeout on the play. We'll shoot 1 for 3, and then we'll play off the rim.
After visual review.
So there's the call there from the official. Talk about experiments. I think it was maybe a year ago or maybe the year prior. They were having the officials make those announcements at center court. I didn't like that at all. It was just...
They wanted it to be front center.
Front center. And oh, no, they got enough on their plate than to have to stand at center court in front of everybody and make the announcement on the challenge call. But they get this one right. Maddox, going back to what you were saying before the challenge, you know, you never want to foul a three-point shooter, but it seems like it's magnified in a situation where you just need one free throw to make to get the 3 points.
But here's the thing. I think guys will look at it and say, well, this guy's on fire, which he is. But we talked about he was a 47% three-point shooter, but he was 75% at the line. So even a really good shooter, you've raised his percentage a lot when you foul a three-point shooter.
And whistle blows.
Isaac Jones just finding his way to the rim all the time. I mean, this is a guy who averaged 22 a game and 9 rebounds for the Pistons G League team this year. And he's certainly going after it right now.
All G League first team with the Motor City Cruise.
Shot 83% at the line. He makes that one.
Jamie Bickerstaff liking what he's seen. This is Philon.
Against a very good defender. Drake Allen can really go.
All over him. Got the cookies.
Saw Drake Allen
impressive.
quite a bit at Utah State this year. I had him in the NCAA tournament, so in my preparation, he can really move his feet. And he's a big, strong guard with athletic ability. Now we've got another, we're deciding who can come in the game.
Tay Fields back in for Philadelphia.
Drake Allen made the tour of Utah. He's from Utah, went to Southern Utah, transferred to Utah Valley, transferred to Utah State. You know, should have gone to play for the Utah Jazz summer league team. I mean, you know, let's just keep it going.
That's just all the Infinity Stones right there. He needs to get picked up by the Jazz at some point. Shout out Eagle Mountain, Utah, where he's from.
He's giving LeBaron Philon a first-round pick. Everything he could handle on that one.
Brome, bully ball, finger roll for 2.
That's what we saw of Janai Broome in college at Auburn. He scored in that paint.
Jihad driving on Brome, and Brome picks up the foul, and both collide into the cameraman. That's why DeAndre Jordan didn't want to be on the floor.
Yeah, smart man. Smart man. Those cameramen, give them a lot of credit. I mean, at least one of them's going to get hit every game. And they hang in there and get great shots, whether it's our cameramen there or people doing still shots. Not easy.
Not missing the free throw. Lyles comes out of there with it. And out of bounds, it will stay here. Detroit will have another opportunity. 5-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Isaac Jones really fits with that whole personality of the Pistons. Just hard-nosed, tough guy, bringing it at you, strong, physical.
Soft touch.
Can see why they like him in Detroit. J.B. Bickerstaff, I'm sure, really enjoying it.
Closing seconds of this third quarter. Philon, he's been quiet here in the third, around a Broome screen. Philon behind the back, step back, double clutch.
That should have been a foul.
Sounds, great defense.
That should have been a foul, okay. How was that not called a foul? So the Hornets and Magic are next.
Of the game.
Outside look for Lanier, pure.
Chaz Lanier shot 37% from 3 in the G League on 8 attempts a game, over half of his shots from 3.
One possession game. Maddox has been really good in this one. Misses the shot there. Good defense.
I'll tell you what, Allen. Drake Allen can really guard. I've said it 2 or 3 times, but I don't know if he's an NBA-level offensive player, but he is an NBA-level defender. Lanier knocking down that three. And we saw Drake Allen just chew up LeBaron Philon near the end of that third quarter, and then there, containing Maddox, he's going to draw the best scorer. Now he's on Maddox.
Outside look for Lyles, wide right. Rebound inside by Miles. Outside look for Philon. Long, another offensive board. Philon.
First pitch swung on and missed, and the bat comes flying out of the hands of Ellie De La Cruz, and it hits the very top of the netting on the third base side and falls down on the warning track in front of the Phillies dugout. Boy, he launched that bat.
And finish.
Philly with 14 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, and only 2 for the Pistons.
Allen over to Jihad. Picks up the dribble, hands it off to Lanier. Lanier, mid-range J, won't drop. Rebound secured by Lyles. Philon pushing the tempo. Philon, 360 spin, can't hit. Roam the board, and he's fouled inside.
Well, that's Broom's 8th offensive rebound of this game. I mean, he is working inside, using his body, getting position, rooting guys out. He's not a guy who's just going to go over the top of everybody, but he really knows how to position inside. And the biggest part of rebounding, effort. He's there all the time. He's got his head under the rim, and he is working to rebound the ball.
Philly with 21 second chance points. Philon for 3. No. Rebound snagged by Williams.
Philon has really struggled since early in the game.
This is Stevenson getting a look here in the fourth quarter. Off the mark. Rogers the board. Maddox over to Broom. There's the double. Spins out of trouble. Broom with the finish.
19 points, 13 rebounds, 8 of them on the offensive glass.
5-point advantage for the Sixers. Williams, good.
Make that good 2.
We talked early about the moves Philly made in the offseason for Detroit. They finished with the best record in the East. Of course, you have Cade Cunningham. We'll figure out what happens to Jalen Duren, but they like some of the things that they were able to do. You mentioned Isaiah Joe coming over.
Well, they need shooting. That was their biggest problem. They need shooting. Now, the other question is Jalen Duren. He struggled in the playoffs. Playoffs are a different beast, and he struggled with size. Is there a way around that? He's not a guy who's going to shoot the ball on the perimeter. Even the mid-range is not a very frequent shot for him. My question with the Pistons is, look, J.B. Bickerstaff did a tremendous job. To me, that team overachieved because they bring it every night. They take great pride. They defend. But is that a team whose roster right now is built for the regular season and not for the playoffs? Because in the playoffs, then everybody's playing hard. And then it's more about what your ceiling is. And I'm not sure they've got enough offense around Cade Cunningham now.
It's one of those things you talk about because defense, of course, it does win championships, but you need offensive firepower.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the problem is if you look now, most teams, especially the better ones, you're going to have maybe one guy out on the floor who's not a threat to shoot the ball. The Pistons, no matter how they fill out the rest of their roster, have 2 high-minute guys in Duren and Asar Thompson who are both locked inside of 10 feet. It's going to be tough to get spacing on the floor. The question is, can you build? Obviously, you're building around Cade Cunningham, but can your secondary guys be Duren and Asar Thompson, 2 non-shooters, or can those guys make improvement in shooting the ball that allows you to play it? I liked the Isaiah Joe signing. Obviously, they've got Duncan Robinson back. They re-signed Kevin Huerter, whose three-point shooting has sort of fallen off a cliff the last couple of years, but if he can regain that. Javonte Green shot 40% from the three. They re-signed him. But again, how many minutes are there for those guys? If you're going to play Asar Thompson 36 minutes a night, you're going to play Jalen Duren 36 minutes a night. That's a lot of non-shooting minutes.
Tell you what, it's a good problem to have as Lanier hits the jumper. This was a Pistons squad a couple of years ago. Had 14 wins.
Listen,
and
what
they've
they
gone
have
from 14
done
to
there,
60.
oh my gosh, what they have done there, Trajan Langdon filling out the roster, J.B. Bickerstaff did as good a coaching job as anybody in the league has done in recent years. Nobody had that team at 60 wins. We thought at best, right, they'll maybe be able to get into play-in. You know, maybe they've got enough now to get into play-in.
Oh, God, now it's time,
60
bro.
wins and lead the East. I don't want to downplay. I just know they want to take the next step, and I'm not sure.
Both of these teams will be a problem next season in the East. Johnson with the floater inside. After the Pistons had tied this one up.
Yeah, Isaac Johnson's been good in this game. Off the bench with 16 points. I'll be very honest. I'm not very familiar with Isaac Johnson coming in from Hawaii, but he's been a revelation and played very well in this.
Got a nice touch and a great mustache. Jones.
No, I think his mustache is okay. I have a great mustache.
They need a side-by-side. Here's Jones on the offensive glass. Over to Okori. Okori can't hit. Another offensive board for the Pistons. Okori on a reload. No.
That's okay. To me, I like the fact that he shot it the second time without hesitation. Didn't let the miss bother him. You're open, you shoot it. I like what we saw right there from Okori.
He has 16 points in the ball game. Bro.
This is going to be some bully ball here.
What are we doing, bro?
Getting to the chest of Lanier. Off the mark. Rebound secured inside, and Okori will bring it up for Detroit, approaching 4 minutes to go in regulation. Okori stopped, cut off by Broome, and Broome fouled him. First foul of the quarter by Philadelphia. 4:08 to go in the fourth. We have a 2-point ball game.
Right. Bro, really? I need to stop there because I need to go to Jeopardy. The Legend of Tarzan. What the hell?
concern alliterative literature. Let's reveal the clue. This collection begins with a poem, not by the credited author, but by his rival, Ben Jonson, commenting on an engraving. 30 seconds now, players. Good luck.
Pain! Oh yeah, he definitely won. Damn.
Anthony Kim has $5,600 coming into Final Jeopardy. Will he earn more? What did he write down? What is the first folio of Shakespeare? And that is correct, Anthony. Johnson wrote opposite an engraving of Shakespeare, "Reader, look not on his picture, but his book." Let's find out what you wagered. Nothing. You still have $5,600. Caleb Gruen, $39,600 for you. Are you correct with first folio? Yes, you wrote a line and you filled it out. Nicely done. What did you wager? 20,400 takes you to an even 60,000. That is our biggest payday of the season, besting even Jamie Days. Congratulations, you're now a 6-day champion with $163,200. What a game. Can you do it again tomorrow? We'll find out. See you then.
Oh my god! Yikes!
Peak summer has arrived, and it's raining like...
I have nothing to say about that. Nothing. I'm back. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, my phone's stuck at 83 again. No. No, come on. Alright. You ready to go? Oh, good. We're leading by 10. Sheesh. Money.
It was all Big West first team, and the Big West turning MVP last season while playing at Hawaii. This game was tied up at 85, and the Sixers have gone on an 11-0 run, making 11-2 after that of Corey Lay.
Well, Corey's gotten it going in the second half, and with he and Philon struggled in the second half, but you can see what these teams like.
Oh, God, now we have a flash flood
warning. See the
Right.
potential.
18 points for Corey. 15 for Philon. Philon on the floor. Over to Brome. Lefty three won't go. Rebound Williams. 20 seconds for Detroit. Try to make one.
Oh, wait, no, this says Northwestern. So 34 and 40.
Inside Isaac Jones on a pogo stick.
No, that's
Isaac Jones has been a bit of a revelation for me. 22 points tonight. This guy gets to the
Oh, no, that says 34 and 42.
He scores, and he's made a couple of threes.
No, that says 34 and 42.
He shot 23%.
No, it says Northwestern.
I'm sure that's something.
Yeah, it says Northwestern.
Philon sizing up Williams. Three ball. Good. And that might be the backbreaker. Philon up to 18 points after that triple. Corey down the lane.
I know this. You cannot let a Corey get to that right hand. We've seen this over and over tonight. Him getting to the rim with that right hand.
Philon dump off to Brome.
Well, Detroit tried twice to foul, and the referee said, nope, we're going to let this one
get out of here.
Funny.
Tonight, Brome having a really solid night here tonight.
101 to 91.
Really good stuff from Brome. 19 points, 13 boards. Corey, high off the window, no. Jihad put it in, and now Philly can dribble things out.
And that's game.
Nice response
0
by the 76ers.
Oh, and a nice 360 after the buzzer, but he missed. Maddox missed.
Little razzle dazzle. Came up short.
101 to 93.
Gets the win. They go on a 16-8 run to close the ball game. After this one was tied up at 85.
Chennai Brome trying to make a case to get in the playing rotation in Philly's not going to be easy. But tonight he did everything he could. Knocked down some threes, always tough around the boards, 8 offensive rebounds.
Got a poster?
Yeah, he got up. That's where he does his best work, is inside. He did make a 3 tonight. We'll see what happens, but Dembona, they've got size inside. It's not going to be easy.
(101-93) our final. Again, this is the second game of our triple header. Orlando and Charlotte will be making their way out on the floor. From Janai Brome, standing by with our Cassidy Hubbard.
Janai, it seemed like every time they tried to get back in the game, you guys had a response. How would you describe just how you guys controlled things down the stretch in this one?
He's playing the right way. Letting our defense control the offense. Not forcing those shots and just kind of playing through the system. And then obviously we got a lot of guys.
Just talk about the advantage that you feel like you have inside.
All right, that's going to do it. Sixers win 101-93. Hey, look, it's meet the Browns. Right. That's it. Sixers win.
1-2-3 third inning. Brady Singer has allowed 1 hit through 3 innings. We'll go to the bottom of the third, no score.
Oh, it's still no score. That was good. That was good. Hey, Nico. Yes, Northwestern. Yes, a Northwestern Caveman County. We're in like the west, we're in like the west to the south. So I guess it's like up north. I guess. Well, let's look. If it's like Northwestern, then I would presume it's probably up north. I think they should do like a little too late. Let me see. Yeah, that's like up. Yeah, it's like up north. Yeah, so that's like. $34 and $42. Just me. Thunder vicinity. Oh my god. Yeah, this might be strong thunderstorms, yeah. Yeah, because now it's moving in closer. Well, unless we're going to get hit. Oh my god, it rains everywhere. God damn, bro. Oh god. Gosh, really? Why? So does that mean that I cannot let out the dogs for the night? Well, I have to. I gotta have to. I can't let them sit here and poop in the house. No, I have to let them outside. Unless they hide under the shed, I mean, they should be fine though. Like, it's gonna be going by like 11 o'clock, and that's too late. That's gonna be way too late. You know, when you let out the freaking dogs. That is way too late. What? No. That one again. Oh no, I missed. I missed. No, wait. I win. No. Aw, man, really? No way, yeah. No way, yeah. Expired, wow. I guess there maybe was a point for this radar to watch. I don't even know anymore. Story continuing throughout 10 o'clock. I mean, look, and then it says nothing else. Yeah, it's gonna be freaking done like in like 20 minutes. And that's gonna proceed. Okay, this is only 36%. Okay, that's only 36. ALS Bucket Challenge. What? Best. No. Oh, that. I missed. Flush the ghost. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, so they're a little bit behind. Wakefield. Wakefield.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Maryland: Dorchester, Wilkesville, and Worcester. Here is the official national.
It's Wakefield. NWX Wakefield. Why did they say it like that? Why did they say it like that? Why did WX94 say it like that, bro? Oh, Lord.
Singer throws a sinker at 47%, the slider at 31%, sweeper, cutter, and the four-seamer is actually last. 1-1 almost hits him in the front foot. Count runs 2-1. Bryce Harper on deck. Now, Harp today, Scott had mentioned, announced that he is in the home run contest coming up.
Yay.
At the All-Star game. Hadn't heard anything from Kyle yet. Next pitch, ground ball foul.
Yay.
Concerns about his lower back, which has been on and off sore. Obviously, his priority is to play for the Phillies each and every day, and so he wants to make sure he can handle that competition responsibly and stay healthy.
2-2, and he takes it, and he knew it as he's walking off strike three. That'll be the first out here at the top of the fourth. Here comes Bryce Harper.
Harper, by the way, is 0 for his last 16. He had a hit in his first at-bat on the road trip and hasn't had one since.
Damn.
He's getting his hacks in. He's just fouling back again. We've seen this before where he fouls balls straight back. First pitch swinging, or he swings at the slider down and in for a ball. Count runs 0-1. Now the home run contest. Let's see. They've got Ben Rice, Junior Caminero. These are the guys that have committed.
Damn.
Wilson Contreras. Next pitch. And he takes that away for a ball. Jack Caglione from Kansas City. Jordan Walker, I saw committed today. He's from the Cardinals.
Won the better not win. Won the better not win. I hope it's just Harper because listen. The All-Star game's in Philly, so if they win, then that would suck.
They'll bring up Brandon Marsh, grounded out in the second inning.
So it's still
So
no.
looking at Harp's age, 33. So he's won it. He was runner-up once.
Who's that?
That was in 13. In 2018, he won it. That was with the Nationals, right?
Yeah.
I think he beat Kyle in that one.
And that was at Nationals Park.
Okay.
Oh wow.
He likes to save his home run derby wins for home ballparks.
Oh. I like it. Stevenson, the catcher, is going to go out and have a conversation with the singer. Can you guess, since we have a minute, I like to put you on the spot, the oldest home run derby winner? But keep in mind now, Harp's 33.
So not good at this, but I believe it's Albert Pujols.
No.
No.
What?
Okay.
I mean, that's a great guess, so I didn't even think
Albert
about Albert.
Pujols?
2010, David Ortiz won it at 34 years, 7 months.
Dang, really?
Albert did win one, didn't he?
I think so.
Didn't he beat Schwarber?
Wait, you telling me Schwarber's 0-2? Or more, I guess, huh? I don't know his overall record. Back in action here. Marsh steps in. First pitch. It's off the plate for a ball.
That was the warning for
No score,
Sussex
top
County.
of the fourth.
Oh, okay, so there's no warning. Oh.
The thunderstorm was located over Vienna, or 9 miles south of Erlangen, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
At 10?
Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaged roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Laurel, Delmer, Sycamore, Gumboro, and Bethel. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties: Sussex, Delaware. Here is the...
Learn more at IB.
Bruh. Are we like not getting hits all of a sudden? Oh. There we go. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. close my door. Oh, excuse me.
Neighborhood? The experts close to home. Each office independently owned and operated.
Phillies baseball is brought to you by Lysio's Bakery. Available at your favorite deli, sandwich shop, supermarket, and exclusively in Citizens Bank Park. Lysio's Bakery. It all starts with the bread and proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go, Phils.
Well, it's the top of the 5th inning. Not a lot of offense from these teams. 1 hit apiece for each. There hasn't been any errors made to this point. Both pitchers kind of cruising. Alec Boehm lined out back in the 2nd inning. Playing him pretty straight up in the infield, a little bit opposite way in center field. That's T.J. Friedel. Brady Singer's first pitch, and that's on the outside corner. I don't think Alec liked it, but he's not going to challenge. Singer has an unusual first little quick step. Here's the pitch, and that's right down the middle for a strike. His first step out of his windup is super fast. Lightning fast to the side, and then he gets up with the big leg kick. A different look for the hitters. 0-2. And he misses. Count runs 1 and 2. Singer was a 2015 draft pick in the 2nd round by the Blue Jays out of high school, and he turned it down out of that 2nd round. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Not a strike. Slider just off the plate. Got him swinging. That's 1 out. I'll bring up Bryson Stott.
Well, the slider and the sweeper both been effective for him tonight.
It's the 4th strikeout for Brady Singer. Yeah, he was drafted by the Blue Jays, but he didn't sign. I guess the Blue Jays doctors thought he was kind of a high injury risk. They found something, whether a physical or something, so he ended up going to college. First pitch to Stott. That's a strike. I think it worked out okay because then he got drafted in 18, first round, 18th pick out of the University of Florida by the Royals. The 0-1. This is to left field. Soft liner. In comes Bidet, and he's able to get it on the run. Hit off the end of the bat a little bit. Just didn't quite die enough. 2 outs. Gabriel Rincones grounded out in the 2nd inning.
This is the absolute opposite of what we had going on last night. With all the walks for both teams, all the runs scored. So far tonight, we got 3 base runners combined between the 2 teams.
First pitch of ball. I thought you were going to say this is the complete opposite of what we said was going to happen. I mean, Singer has been just really atrocious for most of the start, but tonight looks really good. The 1-0. Ground ball, high hopper towards center, toward ground ball toward the middle. And De La Cruz is right there to get it on the big hop. Easy play.
This is a quick game. Good grief. Oh my Jesus. Oh crap. Take off my phone with the charger. Watch out, Nico. I'm trying to lay down. Ouch. feel like my TV just like shut off. I think the power kind of ran out. It did. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I think the power just kicked me out, guys. I think it just did. Yeah, I think the power just went out. I think it just like cut out. Yeah, it's trying to connect back, guys. And for some reason, not telling me. Well. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think my power just went out and then it went because 'cause I'm in a storm. Well, I'm back to normal now. Yeah, it was. It was going for a little bit. But hold up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I'm in a storm and that's not really good. For like anything. Sure, I need to make sure they get my time close to me so I don't have to worry about sitting down like that. just going to have me write it down. It's just morning, man. We have marine water. Ugh.
Derby, we've been talking about it. That's on Netflix July 13th at 8 p.m. Then catch the 96th MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard July 14th at 8 p.m. on Fox.
Two down, here's Spencer Steer. 2 for 1 was hit by a pitch. Swing and a miss. Out in front of a changeup. Was hit on the foot. Under all the dirt. Was stranded back in the 4th inning. Was also grounded at 3rd. Bowen guarding the line over there. The 0-1.
Well, My Phillies game just got caught out. Great. That sucks. Oh my god. Here goes my Phillies game. The Phillies game just got cut out. Well, yeah, because of the storming. I mean, that's why. Good grief. This sucks. Wonderful. Just wonderful. The Phillies game just got cut out. The Phillies game just got cut out. Now I'm not be able, to listen to. I think it's still no score anyway, so I'm not really complaining, I guess. I'm not complaining, I guess. There's about to be heavy rain later, bro. Great. Great. This sucks. Damn you, Mother Nature. So they canceled the videos to watch for Newcastle, Caroline, Kent, Queen Anne's, Talbot, and Camden, Gloucester, Salem. But they're continuing for us. Lucky bastards. Lucky bastards. Oh my gosh. But you know what? I mean, I could let them out right now so that I don't have to worry about them being out there. I mean, well, you know what? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is I want to make a really smart decision and let out these dogs at a very earlier time, so that way that they can be safe. Because as of right now, it's like moderate rain, but it's like it says thunderstorm, but it's like it's not really like heavy at the moment, but it is gonna be heavy later on. But right now, it's not heavy rain right now. So I think I want to play it safe. I think I want to just play it safe. To let out these dogs now. I think I want to be smart. Because right now, I don't hear any thunder right now. You know what? I actually am going to play this safe. Because right now, it's not really heavy rain right now. So I think this is my best opportunity to let out the dogs before the heaviest rain comes in. I think I just want to play it safe. I'm going to play it safe. I'll go first, Nico. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to play it safe. gotta take this cup downstairs. Nigga ain't coming in, and that's on him. He's just gonna be out there longer. Oh my gosh. Let me try again.
Red Sox both pie over the calf. Tall right-hander is ready. He kicks the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 99 miles an hour for Jonathan Bolin as he blows away Ellie for the second out.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, so no runs. Also, we did hit a lead. Also, we did score. Oh, also, we did score, but that was in the 8th? Dang.
Away. Bolin, who pitched Tuesday night, here as well. He's got a .95 ERA his last 21 appearances. The pitch is in there. He's allowed only 2 earned runs over his last 19, and now 2/3 innings pitched. And over that time, he's now got 28 strikeouts. Gets behind Stewart, as he did with De La Cruz, 2-0 the count. Bolin is ready. He kicks the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Boom. Gets it as that ball stays down for him. He'll throw it across. Stewart is gone, and Jonathan Bolin, great job as the setup man tonight. Holding on to the 1-run lead. It's a 1-2-3 8th inning for Bolin. We're going to the 9th here in Cincy. Phillies 1 and the Reds nothing.
Oh, awesome. We got a... Okay, so I think it's slightly stopped. I don't know. I feel like it's slightly stopped. Thorns was likely end around 11. Great. Great. And now we're on the orange. Wonderful. And now, and again, frickin' Nico does not want to come in because he's scared. Well, I get it, but he...
And let freedom and fresh paint ring. Go.
I guess I spoke too soon. Oh my god, more. Oh my god, it's never gonna end. So that means I have to wait until this stops. Which I have to wait for about a freaking hour now. And now Nico doesn't want to come in at all. Well, he's got to stay out there now. He actually is now going to stay out there now because now I feel upset. And all because my dog is scared of the storm. But I actually got tanking just fine. But Nico not so much.
TJ Antone, who has come back from a 3rd Tommy John procedure. 0-1 the count. Pitch. Breaking ball. It's a late strike call on the outside corner. Marsh decides not to challenge it. I think he wanted to. Antone is 1-0 in his 26 appearances. He's been solid, a 2.42 ERA. No balls, 2 strikes. As Marsh leading off, 1 for 3 in a pitch. Breaking ball, pulled into right. There's a base hit. And the leadoff man is on for the Phillies, leading 1-0 in the 9th.
Yeah, I think there's only been, that I can see, 3 pitchers have come back from 3 Tommy Johns. Doesn't happen very often. One of them is right here. Jody Venters did it. Yeah. And I think Isringhausen did it.
did he really? Yeah, okay. I knew Venters. I didn't know Israel's.
Yeah. Now, how well they did, to be honest, it's pretty tough after that third one for sure.
Here's Alec Ball. And a pitch. Swing and a foul on a play to the right side. Well, he, through the journey, journaled a lot. He ended up writing a long manuscript, kind of a memoir about the experience. And at one point late in the process, during the third procedure, the 0-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up. This will also be foul first base side, but there's a play for Steer near the railing. He'll make the catch. And there is one away. We'll pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Phillies with a 1-0 lead here in the ninth inning. TJ Antone working to Bryson Stott. Takes the first pitch for a called strike. When he wrote the memoir, they had a film crew create a documentary about it. His memoir actually is coming out later this month as a book. The pitch. And that's a breaking ball for a called strike. The outside corner and Stott. Upset he didn't offer it that. The Tommy John Protocol. How to rebuild your arm, your mind, and your faith. That is a lot of work to get through that. One time, much less 3 times. 0-2 all the way. And Stott pops it in the air, left center field. Friedel is over and under it. And he'll make the catch for the second out.
One of the hardest things for baseball players is to have surgeries in the off season, because you're so used to having dedicated trainers that work on you daily 3 times a day, and then when you're home for surgery, they're not there so much, and it can be a real challenge to stay motivated. I'm interested in that book a little bit of how he got through that. Interesting.
Here's Derek Hill with 2 outs in the ninth. Johan Duran is ready to go for the bottom of the ninth. The pitch. Breaking ball fouled away. It's kind of become an inspiration to a lot of guys. In fact, there was a Reds fan, a college pitcher, by the name of Carter Earls, who had a Tommy John procedure at the same clinic, actually left TJ Antone a note on his car. And they ended up connecting, and he's been a big help to him. They've worked out together. Rehab some together as the pitch is a breaking ball in for a strike.
But that was just one surgery. This guy he didn't have great. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So give it a go.
0-2 on Derek Hill, who has scored the only run of this game. He was a pinch runner after Rincones led off, getting hit by the pitch in the 8th. 0-2 the count, the stretch, the runner goes, the pitch, swung on, fouled away. In the ninth inning, it'll be Blade, Steer, and Suarez. And at the moment, they'll do so coming up there against Duran with just a 1-run deficit.
That's fine, I guess.
Antone ready.
Just one.
It is 0-2 again. It's up high. One and two. They've got Friedel way over into right center against him. Marte towards the line. Antone delivers. The pitch way outside. It was a pitch out. Marsh not going that time. Count level now, 2-2. The stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, foul back into the screen. again. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. Friedel to his right, has room, backing towards the track. He's still well shy of it when he makes the catch.
All right.
No runs ahead, one left. One will have to be enough as we go to the bottom of the ninth. Phillies lead it 1-0.
All right. I guess 1-1 we'll have to deal with. Alright, well, I guess 1-1 we'll have to do. 1 run we'll have to do then. Hopefully we win, I hope. Yeah, that really sucked that we didn't score that many runs. I do hope the Phillies didn't fall off again. Well, because I think the Marlins probably played before we did too. But let's hope. Let's hope. Okay, so we're still in second place. So, oh god, the Braves won again. Raw. Great. And the Marlins are winning too. So that means that. Okay, so that means that it's still going to both remain in 3 games behind. Come on, Braves. Like, then now is not the time for y'all to win again. Please no. Oh god, my iPad is facing up. Sorry about that. And after this game, I am going to try to see if I can get me to go in again.
For the 9th inning, as Johan Duran is on to try to close it out. What is right now a 1-0 lead, and if he does so, it would be the 11th shutout this season for the Phillies pitching staff. And that would be the most in Major League Baseball. Right now, tied with the Dodgers at 10 shutouts.
Really?
Behind them, the Red Sox, Brewers, Yankees, Rangers, and Marlins have all pitched 8. Named to his first All-Star team, and deservedly so. 22 saves on the year. First pitch to Bleday, a swing and a miss.
All right, it's back to the 97-mile-an-hour splitter.
0-1, the line of the pitch. It's outside. 1-1 the count. Ron is one blown save. He's got an ERA of 1.47. Pitch. Swung on, foul back over the screen. One blown save came on the road at Toronto. It was in early June. Duran ready. And a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul on a play. Reliever of the month in the month of June, despite that blown save, a 1.64 ERA. The step, the kick, the 1-2. Out back. Duran still with a few more days to set a new mark for the Phillies for the most saves prior to the All-Star break. He's got the most since Genmar Gomez 10 years ago at 24 before the break. The 1-2 to Bleday, and he bounces it way out in front of the plate. 2-2.
JT taking a little bit of a beating back there. He already took one off the mask. Earlier in the game, he got a tip, another tip off his shoulder, I think. Good block there.
Balls, 2 strikes on J.J. Bleday, 0 for 3 tonight. And the pitch. It's up and away. 3 and 2.
See, a lot of baseballs get thrown out today by the Phillies pitchers. Luzardo is consistently throwing balls out every inning. And Duran doing it here as well.
A lot of pitchers complaining about the seams on the baseballs these days. Count full. Bleday trying to get something started for the Reds. 1-0, 9th inning. Payoff pitch. Ground ball foul. First base side.
Yeah, the complaint is that there just aren't any seams. And it's really a smooth baseball. Difficult to get a grip.
Ron will try again. Count full, the payoff pitch. Swinging a shot towards center. Turner going out. He won't get it. It's a base hit.
Wow.
Didn't hit it particularly hard, but he drops it in between the shortstop ranging out and the center fielder coming in. And the tying run is on, and the winning run will come to the plate here for the Reds. With nobody out of the ninth.
Still saying heavy thunderstorm.
Has a split, which surprises me that he would throw a split and he's thrown 100, 101.
Now on the orange and like the
now
red.
Spencer Steer. 0 for 2 has been hit by a pitch. Double play depth for Turner and Stott up the middle of the pitch. He takes, and it's a little bit high.
Oh, come on.
Phillies still with their 1 challenge remaining.
And they issued another one.
One early in the game, and a lot of hitters have been.
Are you freaking serious?
Save it in case they need it here.
Bro, why?
1-0. And it's outside. It's 2 balls and
Bro, come on, man. Another freaking Special Marine warning. Bro.
And he's really, really working the sweat. What I mean by that is he's trying, he's sweating a lot. And you start to wonder, you get that rosin bag going, he's using his shirt to get all that sweat off. The other thing in this situation, and it's always surprised me a little with the Phillies, they've done it for years. J.J. Bleday at first base is not a burner. He has 3 stolen bases. I'll bet you 1 or 2 of those are back-end stolen bases. They just refuse to play hard behind the runner and off a couple steps to help. Price is the worst in baseball going to his right. He's just coming off the bat. And it was not a bad idea with a guy throwing 100 miles an hour. You might think that these right-handers should be a little late and shoot them the other way and get up a little bit. They just don't. Harps hold them on there.
the count is 2-0. Duran is ready again. Long set, and the runner goes. The pitch is taken for a strike. Throw to second, and he is saved at second base. 1 hot throw into Stott there, but he had no chance to apply a tag. And so now the tying run in scoring position with no one out.
Well, there you go. Right after I said all that, he goes on the first pitch off of Duran.
They should have not let him go. They should have not let him go.
This was the somewhat of the situation in Toronto that night. Duran just doesn't hold runners all that well. Steer at 2 balls and a strike. Duran ready. The kick, the pitch. Hit him.
Really?
The elbow.
Come on, Duran.
The run is now on. As Suarez will come to the plate. And it might be that Caleb Cott on his...
Come on, man. And with nobody out, like, this is why, like, you need to, bro, like, we do not want to lose this game because if we lose, then we'll be in 3rd place. Which means the Marlins, for the first time, take 2nd place away from us.
A lot more speed.
We need a double play. Because then, we need a double play.
They're fidgeting with the sweat. Now the uniform top. And throwing out baseball after baseball. Yeah.
Now, of course, with Eugenio Suarez up there. He's a very aggressive hitter, hard pull hitter typically. He's going to be looking to act early.
What he needs to do, he needs to throw his fast, like, he needs to throw his heaters and not, like, he needs to throw, like, heaters and not pitches that are hittable.
In the bottom of the ninth inning, he's 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts, lifetime against Tillon.
Damn.
Nobody out, ninth inning, a one-run lead for the Phillies. Duran ready. He kicks the pitch. He takes, and it's a strike.
Thank you.
Duran gets ahead, 0-1.
Thank you.
Outfield again, straight away. You've got Marsh in left. Wofford in center. Hill is in right. 0-1 the count. Duran comes set. And the pitch. Swinging a foul back into the screen.
0-2.
Suarez, open stance, almost facing the hitter as he waits on Duran to set up. He comes set. The count is 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Huge.
One away here in the ninth inning.
And now all we need is a double play to end it. All we need is a double play to end it. All we need is a double play to end it.
Two on, 1-0 game. One out. The pitch. It's way outside for ball one. Stevenson, a .234 hitter this year. He's 1 for 3 tonight. They'll lean to the right side, the opposite side, against Stevenson in the outfield, playing him to pull. Holmes back at third. 12 feet off the line, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Foul, third base side. And it's 1-1. Phillies getting the game's only run in the 8th inning on a single by Justin Crawford. With the Reds threatening in the bottom of the ninth. Duran is ready. The 1-1. Taken. It's a strike call. Another split. And it gets him ahead of the count at 1-2. The Phillies who lost the opening series on this road trip to Kansas City, winning the first game, losing the next two. Getting another struggling team here in the Cincinnati Reds, trying to hold on to a series win, not just a game win tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stevenson waits. Here's the pitch.
Double play.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
That works too. That works too. I would have preferred a double play though. I actually would have preferred a double play, but I'll take it. I will definitely take that. I guess. The last hope for the Reds now.
Marte, 0 for 2 tonight. Duran with the first pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball, left side. Bohm gloves it, let her high. Throw to first is in
that's
time
game.
as Harper digs it out.
That's game.
And the ball game is over. And the Phillies deliver their league best 11th shutout win of the season with a 1-0 win tonight over the Reds as they win the series. Jesus Luzardo wins the ball game. The rookie Justin Crawford with the game's biggest hit. And the Phillies do win the series here at Great American Ballpark.
Nothing's easy. Luzardo, though, was terrific. One of the keys to the game was for him to get deep, to set up the bullpen, how it worked out. I also thought the defense tonight was really good behind Luzardo. Great game.
1-0 the final. The Phillies' 11th shutout of the season. We'll take a timeout, have the totals for you right after that.
Listen, barely got it. And we only got one. I wish we could have. I wish we could have scored more than that. But listen, hey, win's a win. I'll take it. Ugly one, but listen, hey, I'll take it. You're going way too fast. Dude. Yeah, like you're going way too fast, dude. I think I'm gonna try to let Nico in now. Because now he's been out there for about an hour because he's afraid to come out. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I think I'm still gonna wait on until this dies down. We actually barely got the win, but I'll take it. A win is a win. I will take it. Honestly, we could have scored more runs than that. That was close. Yeah, like to be fair, I think I'm gonna have to do it later. Honestly, listen. A win is a win. I'll take it. I'm not really complaining. At least we beat the Reds. So we're now tied with the Marlins again. I mean, if we would have lost, that would have been disastrous. That would have been disastrous if we would have lost. I guess it was a vegetable after all, but in the end, Lazardo won. In the end, Lazardo won. I think that probably is his last start because if you think about it, no, sure, I didn't do the thing. You guys ought to do a 2.5 men later. I'll just have to wait. Wait, what is my iPad? I think my iPad probably needs more charge than my phone. Actually, no, not really. 71. Yeah, I think my phone needs more charge than my phone does at the moment. Because my phone, because my iPad doesn't die quick. Again, I still have to wait for Nico because now Nico, I bet he's still under the freaking shed. Oh, now they canceled the video so much for here. Huh? Okay, so now they just decided to cancel it. Huh? Now they decided to cancel the video they want from here. Good. Oh God, still heavy rain. Whoa, real moment. God, I switched to rain. Thank God. No more thunderstorms. Yay. For me, it's almost 10. For me, it's almost 10. According to my weather app is saying it's a thunderstorm, but on the other one saying rain. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to believe. Like, if it's raining or is it a thunderstorm, I don't even know. I think it is just rain, so I think now, I think it's probably a good time to get my dog. Weapons. You know what? I think I'm gonna charge them. Still tell me it's a thunderstorm. And they canceled the severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, right now I see like no lightning, so I think yeah. Oh look, and now it says rain. Oh, it's about to get heavy. This says heavy rain. Again, I don't know what to believe. Yeah, this says rain.
still have to wait. I mean, I think it did die down, but I doubt it. I doubted that it did. Then I'll go into the call.
Wait, you told Zoe you love her? Yeah, I thought the plane.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to charge my phone more than my iPad. Oh, look, it's the Jardians commercial. The war against gingivitis.
Third base.
I gotta be careful with this, too.
Go, sir.
Hey, look. Hey, look, it's Patton Oswalt.
I don't have to cross my legs.
Hey, look, it's Patton Oswalt from Ratatouille.
And this, the people.
Whoa.
Yeah, isn't that credit?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Even when
I just saw that. Wait, did I just pass it? Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, what? That's too... I missed. So 17 and 18. Okay. Looks like my phone needs... Yeah, I think my phone needs more charge than my iPad does. Nope. No, I missed.
God, really, bro?
Is it? Does it say rain now? Rain. Okay, now it actually died down. So now that means I think I'm going to charge my phone. My iPad doesn't need a charge just yet. From a mile away. Oh, I see you above. I see you above. I need to check out the door. There's no some more. Frick. Number 4, not 3. God. Kind of one, bro. Ouch. Maybe I can take it from my mother way. Yeah, yeah. I can't birthday. Go down, yeah, yeah, like a step on two, that double points. For my trail, go, 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 Nigga. Oh shoot, I didn't need to turn my camera on. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Nick Gomez. Who's he? But damn, that's hard. Forget New Jersey. Oh, I think this is, you know. Yeah. Nico's being oof. Nico. Yeah, Nico, I'm sorry that I put harsh on you. Yeah, but the next time I let you outside, Nico, whatever it's time to go in, you need to come in the house immediately. Whether it's raining or not. I actually like that. Applejack sneaks you away at a party. What, bro? Yep, but I love parties, bro. Come on, Applejack. I love parties, bro. You don't have to sneak me away, bro. But I guess if you want, since you're my favorite character in My Little Pony, I guess this is an exceptional purpose. I'm actually not wrong because hey, you know what? Applejack is my favorite, My Little Pony character too. Alongside Rainbow Dash, and of course Rarity, and of course Twilight Sparkle. Yeah, but my main is Applejack and Rainbow Dash because Applejack's my main fave, bro. Just low-key, Applejack is low-key my favorite character in My Little Pony. Because I actually love her so much, bro. But hey, you know what? I love parties, but since you want to sneak me away to, your house, Applejack, then, you know what? I will actually take this as an exception. Yeah, since you want to sneak me away, then, listen, it would be definitely being away for a little while. I am wrong. Definitely gonna be away for a while, So I'm just making a point though anyway. Buff's being a buff. I'm gonna take these off because there's no point in me wearing these again, and these are already about to die again. Oh, I guess these are not gonna last long. No. Who died? Oh, wait, this was also an hour ago? Oh, well, Who the frick is that, Brett? Wait, week 9, what the hell? So it looks like we are back to normal. Now we have the Tigers. Cancel Marine warning. Yay, good. No more severe weather again. Good. Good. Wait, what? That needs to go away. Good. Is it sneaking off? I mean, bro, like, bro, like, well, where are you taking me, Loki? Though, is the question. Where are you taking me, though? If you don't mind me asking. I'm just asking you a question, though. Where are you taking me, though? Is the question. Where are you taking me? Where, you know what? Where, to, apple farm, get some apples, some sort. To be fair, I feel like for some reason, I rarely eat apples. And no, it's not that I don't hate them. It's that it's just, it just makes me wonder, you know, like it just makes me wonder, like, why don't I eat apples very often? I mean, well, I have I have applesauce, but not just, you know, but not just the actual fruit itself. Because, you know, I have, you know, applesauce or apple juice, but not just, you know, like regular apple. You know, like, you know, when you like wash it and then, you know, eat it. Because of course, you know, you have to wash it before you eat it, duh. Because, well, you know, use water. Is, you know, not soap is what I'm saying now. But yeah, like, I haven't had apples in, well, seriously, like, I had like apple slices though too, but not just, you know, like a big apple, you know. And no, not the big apple in New York. And of course, you know, the Apple logo, you know, that, you know, not the big apple in New York. That's not what I'm saying, you know, like the fruit of an apple, because, and same, you know, and then, you know, same with the cereal too, you know, because, you know, same with the cereal. I eat Apple Jacks, but not having an actual apple. and again, I don't hate apples. I just don't eat them very often. I just don't. I guess, you know, my body is always telling me, you know, to eat junk food, you know, rather than fruit and freaking vegetables and meat. Well, because I love meat too. I mean, but no, I win. Wait, I was on my phone again. No. Oh. No. Oh, I missed again. Where? Let me go forward again. I forgot to take that cup downstairs. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately tomorrow is my last day off. Already. That was too quick. That was too quick. Oh, well, at least I have a short shift on Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could be happy about that. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if the schedule's out. Hold on. I need to see if the schedule's out. I need to check, because I didn't get, I need to get a chance. Well, let me see. Did the schedule come out yet? I don't know if they did it, though. That's right. No, that's not the right password. I did it wrong. It's supposed to be Eagles. It's supposed to be Eagle. No. EAGLE. That's 52 fan at Acme. I did it wrong. It looks like it did change. Yes, they did change it. Was it the 12th? Did the schedule come out yet? It did. Let's see what I got. Oh, great. Oh, God. Oh, wonderful. I'll have off till next Thursday. And oh, look. They finally gave me a Wednesday. About frickin' time. About time they gave me a Wednesday to work. How many hours is that? Oh, that's 33 hours. Oh, I frickin' hate that. I hate that so much, bro. I do. I hate it so much. Actually, no, not really, no. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? 11:30 to 8. Is that 8.5 hours? So that means that there is a chance that I have to record Jeopardy in 2 or 3 straight days. Well, on Tuesday, I work from 2 to 9. That's at dinner 10 o'clock. Which means that I'm not be able to go live on Wednesday either. Well, because normally on Wednesdays, I go live at 3:30. But now since I work, that's another problem. No, I can't stream on Tuesday either. Because I get in at 9. That's late. Okay, so Javier cannot take me to work on Wednesday because Wednesday on Wednesday, yeah, I don't know if I'm able to stream on Sunday. Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. So wait, is that another 6 days? No. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No, it's 5 days. Could have been worse. It could have been way worse. And on next Saturday, 2:45 to 9. That's an hour before 10. That means I won't be able to stream on next Saturday either. Jesus. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the schedule right now, and there are going to be some days that I'm not going to stream next week. And I blame that on my job. I actually blame that on my job. So, guys, I actually will have to say this before I go ahead. There is a chance, as I said, I'm not going to stream on some days. That includes Tuesday, because I get it at 9. Next Wednesday, because I get it at 8:45. And then next Saturday. So that's like 3 straight days. Well, it's not 3 straight. Oh, God. I'm annoyed. You know what's funny? The fact that next Saturday I work at 2:45, like, that's a game of 3 o'clock. Wait, so who gets done at 10? Probably Bradley. It's either Bradley or Kyle. Very likely. And I did request off for the 23rd, so I think that's probably approved. I hope. So yet another Thursday I'm going to have off. God, I'm so annoyed. So I have to send Javier the schedule. So that means I don't go upstairs and check the schedule. Okay, that means I have to send the schedule to Javier. I'm going to go ahead and send the schedule next week for him. Schedule. Oh no, schedule. No, parentheses. Schedule for next week. 7/12 through 7/18. And the only days that take me to work are Monday and Tuesday. That's it. Wednesday, no, because I work at 4. Okay. Oh, sure, I gotta put that down. Okay. 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 Because obviously if it's 4 o'clock, I'm gonna send this. Oh shoot, oops. I'm gonna copy it, so I would copy it. Oh, no. Copy, okay. I'm gonna send mom the schedule too. No. I think I'm gonna send you on the schedule too, just in case. I'm going to go ahead and send on the schedule too. So Javier, wow, so he got the text pretty quickly. Javier. That was, damn, be quick. Javier's fast. Messed. They actually finally gave me a Wednesday to work. Bro, like, they should have been doing that. They should have been doing that to me. I love having off on Wednesdays, yes. But at the same time, I am available to work every week. I am available to work all week. I am available to work all week. I am. That means I'm not to eat both lunch and dinner at work on Sunday. Oh. Wait, but here's the thing. I have to look, though, because on Sunday, since 11:38, that's like 8.5 hours. Well, yeah, because 12:30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I have to see what time I get at lunch. Well, it's technically it's lunch and dinner. I don't know. So that means finally there are days I'm not going to pack lunch again. Yay. Well, I think the only days are Sunday and Monday are going to be the only days that I have to pack lunch. Well, because for that reason, because Tuesday I work from 2 to 9. Oh, I hate getting done at 9 o'clock. And especially on a weekday, like, what? I like freaking like 9 o'clock. Sometimes I have to do Jeopardy for 2 days straight. Oh, that just annoys me. It does. That just heavily annoys me. I mean, again, but that's the thing, because if I get done at 9, Mom and Dad would probably be in bed. I thought I'm not gonna shop for at least. Well, I'm not shop at all. No, probably not. I'm not gonna shop next week at all. Watch, well, since I'm off for 2 days, but that's, well, yeah, because the times I get done late. Because on Sunday I get done at 8. I mean, yes, so the only day that I can shop is tomorrow. Because now on Sunday I get done at 8. On Monday I get done at 7. Tuesday I get done at 9. And then next Wednesday I get done at 8:45. And you expect me to shop on those days? No, because it's late. It's late, especially for me. Because listen, I want to go to bed after being out there for God knows how long. And I swear to God, I do not want to be out in the heat again for forever. And I believe they're still getting new. I hope. I better pray the Lord that we get more car people. I better pray the Lord. Because I know he's working tomorrow anyway, though. Because I think it's raw. Because I do know Simon's working there. I actually know Simon's working tomorrow, though. I think it's going to be Simon, Brittany, I think maybe Rob. I don't know. Wait, no, I don't think he's going to be there. Maybe Gabe. And where's Mr. Anthony? I don't know about Yona either. I think Kyle is off on that. I think Kyle is off tomorrow. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I do hope that. So I guess I don't have to worry about checking the schedule tomorrow. Or no, I'm sorry, Saturday. Watch. Well, I kind of do that because I just want to see what time I get I actually want to see what time I get I want to see what time I get that 30-minute break. which that's technically a lunch, but technically since it's gonna be late, I guess. Hopefully it's 4:30 because I think that's a good gap because if you think about it, if I pop the sweet log at 2 o'clock, then I have to take my first break at 2:15 because obviously since I can't take it while I'm doing the sweet log, and then I can take my 30-minute 4:30, and then of course my last one at 7. If I have the sweet log at 7, then I'm gonna have to take it at 7:15, which that's of course even though it's 45 minutes left to my shift, that's still really the case. I do hope it does not rain on Saturday either, because that would suck. I'll look mostly cloudy. Yay. Yay. Oh gosh. Yay. A few clouds. Tomorrow. Oh, actually, no. It's only be 83 degrees. 83? What's the dew point? Wednesday's going to be hot. But, however, on Wednesday, because I work at 4. I actually work at 4 o'clock. Yeah, I know that's a little bit late, but listen, I was the one that chose that time to work anyway. I was the one that chose that. Because I don't like working early during the day. If it's hot, then I don't want to work early during the day. Especially when I have to do the required test on top of it. So, yeah. That's going to be a problem, though, because... Oh, actually, no, because I just go on with my day, then I can just, take out the cans, just do what I I don't think the... Wait, so the Phillies play when? Okay, so they play tomorrow, right? Missed. No. Oh, yeah, really. Oh, hey, look. Hey, look, the Cubs lost. Yay. Good. Good. Oh my God, the Marlins keep down. Yo, they gotta... Yo, someone has to beat them, yo. Please. Bro, please beat them, bro. Well, we were supposed to be 46 and 48. Dang. Man. Oh, so the Angels are still the worst. Yeah, but who has the worst running differential? Oh, that belongs to the A's.
Swing at a ball, ripped to right, that's a base hit. Past the dive of Arroyo. Into right, Hill's coming home. Marte's throw is up the line, and Crawford delivers. An RBI single here in the eighth to put the Phillies on the board.
Oh, missed. Evan. There we go. Evan. Oh, I missed. When did I miss? No, I didn't. Oh, I missed. I missed. Wait, no, I didn't. win. I win. Yeah. I win. Oh, yeah. Here we go. No. No. Okay.
Pressure was 29.84 inches and falling. Cumulative conditions across eastern Pennsylvania and Tennessee. At Northville, fog was reported with a temperature of 71. It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75 in northeast Philadelphia, 73 in Reading, and 75 in Allentown. Under mostly cloudy skies, Lancaster reported 74, Hannaford reported 74, and Wilkes-Barre Crest reported 77. It was cloudy with a temperature of 75 in north and 73 in Allentown. Snow conditions across southern Missouri and Cynthia. In the Atlantic City Airport in Florida, rain was falling with a temperature of 76. Miles in the morning. Temperature of 75. Temperature of 75 and 75 in Philadelphia.
Like rain.
Coastal reports from Cynthia. In San Philadelphia International Airport, it was 75 degrees under cloudy skies. At the Newcastle County Airport in Wilmington, it was 73 degrees with light rain.
Like rain.
The New York Times, Sheila Bowen, CBS News for Daylight Time. To the Philadelphia Metropolitan Area.
Hmm? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream Friday. Good night. Well, now, hopefully see you guys. Have a good rest of y'all. Thursday night, yeah, there's always peace now.